and salutations.
Why are you laughing? Dad, why are you laughing?
Salutations.
Hot wizards in your area. I don't want love. I just want sex. See my orb. Click here.
Much better. Salutations.
Great hat, man.
everybody. How are you all doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yep, new sound alerts. Good to see you there, Pie. Lazy Crypt, Theps1. PS1 Addict, how you doing there? Eldritch, let's see who else. Gillick, yes, new sounds, new sounds. And thank you, Coffee, for the Gesundheit. And as some of you already may know, if you're a fan of Cheers or if you were a fan of Toy Story, or really a number of things he was in, he was always kind of a larger-than-life character, I guess. Everything he ever played in, but he was never really like at the front of anything other than maybe playing Norm as Cheers. That's it. Pretty much everything else, he was just kind of back there with the rest of the cast. But yeah, so Norm passed away. So I added one sound command for you guys. Kind of goes against convention, but it was such a popular thing for the show. There you go. That was how he was always greeted when he walked into the bar for the first time. Pretty much every episode. Didn't even start at the very first time he showed up. I think it was early in season 1. And became a thing. So, yeah, there you go. And what else did we have? We had some other stuff in here. People have been playing with most of these. And clearly I goofed one of them. Let's see. Was working.
Much better.
He was, wasn't he, Hyper Crush? That was a very fortunate sound command there.
Bitchin'.
I know Data Laugh is
Got a
working.
fire on our hands.
That one's working. And
Data, why are you laughing?
also upgrade. Oh, I really wanted to wipe the Data "Why are you laughing" part out, but it was so funny. I was like, you know what? It actually kind of sticks. I also updated the random choices that will appear for hello.
Hello.
So you might hear a couple of different ones.
Hello, hello.
So far, no luck. Gonna have to be an audio stream only for you, internet. Oh, Lazy Crypt, I understand.
Hello, hello.
You know, I thought at first you were laughing in the alert.
No.
Oh, that was me laughing.
Greetings and salutations.
Moo, 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 moo.
Oh, you love my hat? Well, thank you. It's my daughter's, actually. Hello, kitty. You love all the hats. I got plenty of those. Whew. Let's see. All right, so tonight it's King's Quest 4. And the cool thing about King's Quest 4 is I'm lost, and you guys get to watch me wander around aimlessly. Is that cool? I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Following King's Quest 4, it'll be The Dig from 1995, starring Robert Patrick as the voice of the main character, something Lowe. I forget what his full name was. Hey, lass. So that's up next. As I try to switch back and forth between Sierra and LucasArts every other game. But following The Dig, I'll most likely do Leisure Suit Larry 4. No, 3. Which one did I just do? 2? Yeah, I did 2. So it should be 3. You didn't know that about Robert Patrick? Yeah. Commander Lowe. His first name is Commander, yeah. Boston. That's it. Boston Lowe. It was an unusual name. I couldn't remember. It's like, wait a minute. I know the word makes sense, but it's the name of a person didn't make sense. Which is funny because a lot of cities are named after people. So either their last name or first name. Anyway, so let's get started with some King's Quest for Perils of Rosella. Oh, I forgot to load up the manual. Hang on just a minute there. Let's see. King's Quest 4. There it is. All right, so what is this? Tips for new adventure players. Why do they keep sending me to that section lately? Here we go. Number 4, map your progress. First word. What is the first word of tip number 4? Draw. Bum, 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 bum.
Bitchin'.
I hit no. Why didn't it? Something ain't right. Hang on a second. I feel like something's broken. I don't think I have audio in the game. Oh, there it is. Let's see. Sorry, it didn't do the intro. I like to play the intro first. Why didn't it work? Hang on a second. Okay. Hey, how's it going there, Harold Newman? Welcome in. You love the Hello Kitty hat. Well, this channel has always kind of been about hats. Ever since I started it 5 years ago, I don't even remember how I ended up getting hats in the first place. I don't even remember the story. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Have you... Have I made a hole in your digital wallet for Kathy? Have you, have you bought and played the game yet? Remember to equalize sounds. I just... Say what? Remember to equalize the sounds. Let's do this, Skyfall, right? I mean, I know what that phrase means.
Boys.
Hoopla. Hey, Red Brown. Let's see. 9th word, tip number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So night.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
There we go. It's the streamer's responsibility to personally equalize, normalize, and cauterize the audio. Believe it or not, I actually have a process for that. Oh, a small reference to the video from the other day. Yeah, I actually do that. Every sound effect that you hear, that's not a game, of course, is, they're all compressed and limited and normalized to the same volume. And the reason for that is so that they will always be able to fit with pretty much everything that will play on the channel. And I can put the volume at just the right point where, like for one volume slider for Mix It Up, so that it will be just below the primary audio, the game audio, yet still be able to be heard. Basically the same premise is how radio stations would deal with music and eventually studios. Popular music, that is. Been busy trying to get it. Oh, yeah. Hey, David Alexander. King Graham experiences a terrible squeezing pain in his chest. Help me, he rasps. They all look so mournful. He's not dead yet. King Graham lies weakly in bed, Father Death hovering near. Grief suddenly overwhelming her, Rosella runs from the room. Oh, Father, she sobs, you're still young. You should have many years ahead of you. I wish I could help you, Father. Do you really mean that? A soft voice asks. Rosella looks up but sees no one. Who's speaking to me? I am, the voice says. Look in the magic mirror. Rosella sees an image in the mirror. Who are you? She queries. Hey, Drew Stu, how you doing this evening? Good luck with King's Quest 4. I'm gonna need it. Sadly, I played this several times before, and I still don't remember most of the puzzles. I am the fairy Genesta. In my land Tamir, there is a remarkable tree. This tiny tree holds 100 years to bear needs 100 years to bear a single fruit, but this is no ordinary fruit. For if a person were to eat it, they would find that good health and well-being would be theirs for many years. Rosella is much heartened by this news. Where is this land of Tamir? Genesta smiles. Tamir is very far away, but with my magic I can bring you here. Coincidence that Genesta looks just like Rosella, except she's got a crown and wings? Rosella senses that there is more to the story, but I suppose there are some problems? Again, Genesta smiles. Yes, you are correct, Rosella. If you are willing to come to Tamir, I will explain the situation. That's a big no from me, boss. However, once I bring you here, I can't send you back. You will have to help me first. Confused, Rosella says, I don't know. What if I can't help you, or find the tree? Genesta pleads. You must decide now, Rosella. My powers are growing weaker by the minute. Now the fairy is but a faint glimmer, and her voice barely audible. If you care for your father, she says, say yes now. And suddenly she's gone. Yes! And I like the hint of them flying in from the ocean side to the shore. It kind of hints that maybe that's where they're coming from, because that's where their home is. The lovely fairy speaks. I am the fairy Genesta. Welcome to Tamir. Rosella looks awestruck at the fairy. She is stunningly beautiful, but still there is a certain sadness in her. Finally, Rosella speaks. I know you would like to help help you in some way, but I don't know how I could help a fairy. Genesta looks sadder than ever. You're wrong, Rosella. You see, I'm losing my magical powers. Yesterday I was strolling through the woods. Lilat, the evil fairy, caught me unawares. The fairy sighs. She yanked it from my neck and raced away screeching with laughter. Immediately I felt my powers diminishing and my body weakening. I will die in 24 hours if my talisman is not returned. Tear. Intently, Genesta looks at Rosella. Lilat is very evil and will use the talisman to bring more evil to Tamir. Now I fear it will contaminate my whole country. Further, I cannot send you home without my talisman. Rosella is unsure as to what she can do. Meekly she asks, I want to help you, but how? You can do more than you think, Rosella, Genesta assures her. I believe you will be able to penetrate Lilat's domain. Suddenly, Rosella remembers the tiny tree. Can you tell me where to find the magic fruit? Remorsefully, Genesta looks at Rosella. It will not be easy to reach the tree. It grows on a tiny island within a vast swamp on the other side of the Great Mountains. Bravely fighting back tears, Rosella says, I will help you in any way that I can, Genesta. How can I find Lilat? The beautiful fairy points eastward. Lilat's castle overlooks Tamir from the Great Mountains. Genesta looks weaker as she says, There is not much more I can do, Rosella. As it is, it will be difficult for me to fly home again. One thing I must do for you, though. I shall disguise you as a peasant girl so as not to attract attention. That's not gonna help her. Nice wheeze gun. Thank you, Janesta, I think. Rosella stammers. It will be better for you, the fairy says. Well, I must be off while I still can fly. I know you can do it. Fly? Good luck, and goodbye. And thus is the beginning of King's Quest IV, Perils of Rosella. Well, you're on your own, Rosella. Does the name Janesta bother anyone besides you? I mean, it's an unusual name, but it doesn't necessarily bother me. I can't say it would be one I would particularly choose to name a child. Here we go. Okay. Wait a minute. That's right. Now I need to get... I don't have the whistle yet. I have the dead fish. If you had a pack of cards, you could play a rousing game of Janesta. Yeah, it's true. You throw the stinky dead fish to the pelican. Greedily, he catches it in his large bill, and as he does so, you notice something shiny fall from his bill onto the ground. Get whistle. Okay. Now, do I have... What was in the boat? How you doing, Vervain? And good to see you there, Winter's Lace. If you had a... And Zuizagon and Drewstu, good to see you all there. Look around the, what is this? You found a golden bridle. Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Janesta sounds like something that could kill you in Leisure Suit Larry. Well, it is a Sierra game, right? All right. Let's see. Hang on a second. 23. So 24. Blue whistle. You put the shiny silver whistle to your lips and forcefully blow into it, producing a loud tweet. To your astonishment, a friendly dolphin appears just offshore and jabbers excitedly at you. Ride dolphin. Whee! I remember we had to redo this part last week because I kind of got ahead of myself. This dolphin's like, really? I gotta haul your dumb butt all the way back here? Why would you want to kiss a thing like that? Well, he just did save my life. I mean, you know. Okay, so we have the golden bridle. Where the heck did I leave my... anybody remember where I parked my horse? This should be the last scene. We'll know in a moment. I think that's it. It must be one more over. I was like, where the heck did she go? Hope it hasn't been towed away, yeah. Stolen by a brigand, perhaps. There she is. All right. Use bridle on unicorn. Put bridle on unicorn. I'm not close enough. How much closer do I need to be? As the beautiful unicorn offers no resistance, you gently place the golden bit into its mouth and fit the bridle and reins over its majestic head. The unicorn looks at you with curiosity. Let's see. Save 25. Mount unicorn. You're not close enough. I knew you were going to say that. You nimbly mount the magnificent unicorn, grab the golden reins, and set off towards Lulot's castle. I guess we're automated at this point. Wait, really? I'm glad I saved it before I did this. The unicorn seems paralyzed with fright. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Lulot wanted the unicorn. That's the whole purpose. So, Lulot says, I hear you were a good girl and brought me the unicorn. I'm almost convinced you might be innocent after all, but not quite. Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good, do you think? I am desirous of the hen that lays the golden eggs. Currently, the hen is kept by the ogre and his wife. Bring me the hen, and you shall have your freedom and a great reward. Take her away, boys. Okie dokie. So where the heck was... Oh, the ogre is... yeah, that's the house. That's the house that was locked. I couldn't get into. Okay. Really looking forward to the dig. Hope we can get into it tonight. Yeah, as long as I can keep this kind of a pace going, there's a chance I should be able to. But it's more likely I won't get really into it until next week, next Tuesday. Which is kind of sad because I've been looking forward to playing the dig for a long time. And I was actually really tempted to play it on the Pentium 2. Actually, I should, because I've got it installed here on SCUMMVM. But when I did the work on the Windows XP machine and used the 3D card from the Pentium 2 in the Windows XP box to play Might and Magic 6, I put a Trident card in there, a 2D Trident card, which I think would be perfect to play it. I'll take a look at it and see, because I've got the original disc, so one way or another, we're going to play it after this is over. But yeah, I agree with you. I've been looking forward to it. I watched a little bit of Mike play it, several years ago, and I didn't want to watch too much. I didn't want to spoil it, but it looked interesting. The puzzles seemed like they could be a bit annoying occasionally. Where the heck is that ogre's ugly old house? I think that's it. Oh, crap! I found the ogre. Oh, no, you're caught. The terrible ogre grabs you. Yep. Wait, well, hi. You know her relatively well, but promise not to be a nuisance. No, appreciate it. Speaking of which, if you notice over here, hints are allowed. You're good to go. If you want to do hints, I'm not going to complain. Perhaps you might just simply say, hey, can I offer you a piece of advice? Or, hey, I got something, especially Easter eggs or funny deaths or anything like that. Those are never spoilers for Sierra games because those are things that you can find on your own, but they don't necessarily change the way the game's played. Meant to dig. No, oh yeah, no, I know that too. I was just referring to this game, but for this game, hints are on. For the dig, I've never played it before. It was another one I wanted to play. That was actually when that one came out. I was very seriously tempted to get it, but I was kind of getting away from adventure games at the time. I just wasn't playing them. Yeah, advice: don't die. It's a funny thing, Fizzy. I apologize. It's actually from another channel, another Twitch channel, actually. I hope you're having a good day, good evening, good morning, whatever it happens to be where you are. There's the Seven Dwarfs house. And I think I can cross over here. Is the ogre going to appear again when I get up here? That was bad luck. That was the first time I'd seen the ogre outside of the home area. In this playthrough. Oh, crap. I forgot I got unlock on. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to do another scum save here. Oops. What? Oh, man. That was unlucky. You don't remember how you got your hands on Dig back in the day, but you did, and it was enchanting. You know you have to switch to nighttime. Maybe that's what it is. The first time I ever got a disc for it was actually from this, of all things. And yeah. The Dig. So I've been looking forward to it forever. The only thing I haven't played on this is the Dig and Afterlife. So I've got 2 left. I need to play Afterlife at some point, but I understand that's more of like a strategy game. Okay. That was very unfortunate. Wait. 26, 27, yeah. 27. Never played Afterlife, but it seems to have pretty dedicated following. Does it really? I'd never even seen it played. Hey, Mechanical Beanstalk, welcome in. Good to see you there. How's it going? It is going pretty well here. We're really just getting back into King's Quest 4 for the day. Only been into it for about 20 minutes now. Back in the day, you had to choose between buying the Dig or Sam and Max. Hardest decision ever. The crazy rabbit one, though. Well, I had Sam and Max, but I never could get it to run. It wouldn't run on our PC for whatever reasons. That was worth a shot. That's the first time she's answered the door, too. I haven't tried the fan remake of King's Quest 2 yet. I haven't done any of the fan remakes for the King's Quest series, or Quest for Glory for that matter. But I have done, not a fan remake, but definitely a fan love letter, if you want to put it that way. Crimson Diamond, which was largely Colonel's bequest. Hit the road, yeah. You had Sam and Max. I had it on floppy, and I never... I guess it was only ever sold on floppy, wasn't it? I don't know if it had a CD version. But no, it would crash. I think it was a problem with the drivers. I just didn't know DOS and Windows 3.1 well enough at the time to get it to work. The ogre wants to have dinner with us. No, he wants to have us for dinner. You mean D-pad, you know? Let's see. Never played after. Moby Games reviews seem to give it a pretty solid 3.5 to 4 out of 5. That's impressive. Okay. It had a talkie CD version. I thought it did. Let's see. What time is it in the game? Because there is a day and night cycle, but I don't remember how to advance time. I think it just does it automatically. The voice acting is really good. Yeah, I played the GOG version. It was the first time I played it a few years ago. And I had a good time with it. It was one of those where most of the puzzles were very enjoyable. There were a handful that would just absolutely drive you nuts. Some really obscure things, you know. The remake is pretty good. Audio and visuals. Our King's Quest 5 to 6 era had some additional cutscenes and story content. Oh, okay. Now that's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't really know. Wow, they are hyper aggressive tonight. What are you trying to do? I actually need to get into the ogre's house, and I honestly don't remember how I did it. Here we go. Oh, that's right, the bulldog. Quickly, you toss the bone to the big dog, who catches it in midair. Happy with his surprise gift, he takes it to his favorite rug, lies down, and begins to gnaw at it. Have you tried knocking on the door? I did that, and Mrs. Ogre appeared, promptly snatched me by the hair, and threw me into a pot of stew. Deer stew, to be very specific. He's making music. Unlike Mordor, you can simply walk in. I thought you could just simply walk into Mordor as well. Let's see, 28. All right. This isn't the most cozy-looking living room you've ever seen. In fact, the ogre's house looks almost frightening. Wouldn't it be people and deer stew now? It would be, yeah. Open door. You have found yourself inside the ogre's small closet. For a closet, it's surprisingly empty. You notice a large keyhole under the doorknob of the closet door. Look keyhole. Ah, okay. You hear the ogre in the house. The ogre roars, "Fee, fi, fo, fum, I smell the blood of a what?" "Quiet, you old goat," interrupts the ogress. "That's just a deer you smelled. You know how you get when you're hungry. Here, eat." "Hey, Mystical Matrix, welcome in." "Pet the dog, you may lose a hand, but that is the sacrifice you're willing to make." "Wife," shouts the ogre, "bring me my hen." How about we just bring him a swift kick in the butt? What's he gonna do? Eat the hen now, too? "Lay," orders the ogre. With excitement, you watch the hen lay a golden egg, which the ogre takes. He yawns, then falls asleep on the table. Soon his snoring rattles the walls. All right, well, 29. Open door. Sneak. You see the ogre sleeping at the table. You'd better be real quiet. Sneak. Crouch. Get hen. Open door. Oh, now you've done it. What? Run away. Patiently. He stops chasing me after that, huh? We're lucky the KQ antagonists are heavy sleepers or we'd be in big trouble in several games, right? Okay, so I think we're safe now. 30. Did I ever finish Albion? I did finish Albion. Yeah, I really enjoyed the game. For the most part. My biggest issue were game design decisions they made in the game. It didn't... I know some people would argue against this, but I know there's quite a few that would argue in favor of it. But it's not very well balanced, especially at the end of the game. How was the end game of Albion? It's a great story. But it's very narrow in terms of you have to have a certain amount of money. You have to have a certain amount of... oh, what's the word? Levels and skill on things. And it's not forgiving. So it's real hard to be over-leveled for the end. And then you run out of inventory space and weight and money in order to be able to handle some of the issues that you deal with in that final sets of dungeons that go on forever and ever and ever. But it's good otherwise. I did enjoy it. Like I said, it's a great story, and I love the art and the music. And it's a long game. Yeah, it's definitely a long game. I think I have the hand on me, right? Yeah, there's a... wait. Magic hand, yeah. Albion was pure and perfect masterpiece from start to finish. I'm not saying it was bad or awful, but it definitely makes you struggle. Encourages you to struggle. You played the King's Quest 3 and Space Quest 2 remakes? You'll check out... oh, okay. What a good girl you are. I really ought to give you your reward right now. She pauses, and you wonder what is up. But I have just the tiniest bit of doubt left. If you do just one more thing for me, I will be completely convinced of your innocence, and you'll receive a wonderful reward. Where have I heard this before? Somehow you don't quite believe her. I want to have Pandora's box. It is said that whoever owns it would be in possession of the purest evil. Hey, Nuke for Prez. Yeah, nothing a little hex I couldn't get. With the power and evil of Pandora's box, I would be unstoppable. Like she needs to be unstoppable. Your terror returns as you realize what an evil being Lolat really is. You wonder if you should be helping her in this way, but what can you do about it? Nothing right now. I don't know the whereabouts of Pandora's box, Lolat tells you, but you must search for it yourself. Again, she orders her henchmen to take her away. But yes, Mechanical Beanstalk, I was able to get through the end of Albion simply editing the saves. It got so brutal that at the end, I did max out the levels I did max out certain inventory items and things like that in order to be able to achieve the end. Holy crap. Yeah, I'd chase someone more than 10 feet for unlimited free gold, right? But you do you, ogres. Let's see. Who hurt Lalot? I don't know, but it's going to be me soon. But then again, did you see her son? He's... Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Where in the heck is Pandora's box? If I were Pandora's box in this game, where would I be? Sierra Devs put Lalot to test moon logic for days. Never got around to finishing Albion. I can understand why. It is super long, even without the game design issues that are that don't make me happy. It's definitely a long game. I mean, it's easy 60 hours. And the worst part about it is that there's not a significant amount of difference. Like, you're playing the game, and it's not like every scene is substantially different from the last. A lot of the times you're just wandering around the same areas. I think it is a trauma from kindergarten where the other kids called her Toilet. I don't doubt it. Maybe this visit to Lalot will change the encounters for something. I'm trying to remember. I think, either Pandora's box is with the troll, or it is in the graveyard. And I don't remember how to get through this cave. Hopefully I haven't soft-locked myself somehow. You know, for someone who's likely never touched a flute in her life, she's doing pretty good. But, what do you mean, you wonder? Clearly helping her is not the right thing to do. Yeah, for sure. By save scumming. Did you spell the command right there? Let's see. Turn into a frog. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I was trying to... Oh, let's see. Wear crown. It says you can't do that now. Put crown on head. There we go. I mean, I just assumed. Okay, so we've been here before, but I don't remember how to get past that troll. You cannot peer through the darkness. Let's see. Look, ground. Yeah, I don't have the slightest clue as to what I did to get past this before. I can't remember if I did anything. You know, playing several instruments seems more in the Prince's skill set than sweeping and washing. Yeah, that's true. I think you wrote where... Did I say... Oh! That's W-H-E-R. Yeah, brain just went... Damn English. Where, and where, and there, and there. I just give up on which one's which. Really? See, I almost made it too. Just go with you're, and you're never wrong. See, yeah. So I guess it is just pure luck. We told you not to feed the trolls? Damn. 32. Be more careful. Come on, that's BS. Really, it was BS. It's like, oh, look, there I am, and I fall through the floor. Of course. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Negomancer, how are you doing this evening? I almost said morning. It's morning somewhere, right? Very practical lamp. Illuminates the holder, but nothing else. I know, that's the crummy part. It's like you can't even... Damn, I didn't even have a chance. Trollwed, hey, come with me. Just a little worn out. Yard work is done for the week. Didn't you just do yard work last week? Or was that somebody else? You did. Is your yard as bad as ours? You keep it nice and tidy. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Use board. Put board over chasm. Of course not. Feeling in the dark. See, how are you supposed to... You managed to place the board across the crevice. Now you can cross it safely. Now, can you cross it safely? Feeling in the dark again. You managed to pick up the board without dropping it into the crevice. Okay. Well, at least now I know what the board was for. Hard? You mean yard? Oh, I was going to say, how the heck do I get out that cave opening? It looks like I need to shrink. Oh, this was where the fruit was. I forgot. Okay. A hard yard. Well, our backyard was kind of a mess because we've got a lot of very old trees. Lots of branches, really long, large branches. So they have a tendency to drop branches pretty much weekly. And whenever we get a hurricane or some other kind of a major storm, it tends to knock even more off. And then on top of that, we have palm trees everywhere, which I hate palm trees. Palm trees are annoying. Did I chop them all or just trim off the branches? Well, they're too high up because it's such old trees. I can't reach the majority of the branches that are above us. I'd need a really long ladder and possibly even a pole saw to get some of them. Now, we've got a couple in the front yard that really hang low that we can get to pretty easy. Bit paved over. It's super easy to mow. There you go. Okay, so we are now in the swamp, a.k.a. my front yard after a rain. What did you do,
ads for you
Rosella?
non-subscribers? Use
Don't
your
you
Twitch
know
Prime
that
now.
some swamps are quagmires that will suck you under as you take your last breath? You contemplate this final information. Okie dokie. Next time, be more careful. What do I have? I just got eaten by Swamp Thing. Oh boy, I sure love frog legs. That I didn't expect. But no, I actually went through the backyard last week, last Tuesday, and cleared out all the loose branches that came down from over the past few months, and cut the grass. That was the first time I cut it this year. Okay, wait a minute. There was somebody that wanted a feather. Oh, the feather was to tickle the uvula of the whale to make him sneeze me out. I don't know if I have what I need here. Okay. Swamp grass and reeds line the edges of the swamp. Tufts of thick grass poke up from the water. That's what it was. There's that one tree in the swamp. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. What did you do, Rosella? I fell into the swamp and I sunk. And why is there a cobra hanging out on a swampy island? Is that snake poisonous? Probably. All right. There he goes. Okay, 37. Play flute. In the eyes. It's like Hypnotoad. Wow, wow. You nervously raise the flute to your mouth and begin to play a melodic tune to the big cobra, who begins to sway with the music. Soon, the snake is mesmerized by it and falls into a hypnotic trance. And because of that, we're going to take a quick pause here so that these ads can come through because, yay, the ads are so much fun. Anyway, give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. right, welcome back, everybody. Hey, let's see, where was I? Trying to figure out. Oh yeah, jump. Do I need to use the board there? I guess I need to use the board there. And the snake's like, ha 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 ha, you can't get me now. Ha, ha. Okay, play flute. Peter Steves, how are you doing this evening? Okay, he's in a hypnotic state. Use board. Put board down. What the? Oh my, really, game? Are you freaking kidding me? Snakes don't actually care about the music at all. It's the flute movement that they're concerned with. Oh, really? I have no idea. I've never tried it. My way of hypnotizing a snake is chase it screaming wildly like a terrified... let's see. Put down board. Play flute. Life is rough, but you're doing fine. You got more free time and the expense of studying instead. Well, I guess there's that. No step on the snake. That snake would do more than step on me, I'll tell you that. Get fruit. Get bored. Hee hee. Snakes have rather limited hearing in general. They mostly sense vibrations. I will take your word for it. Hey, Dark Max, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Pardon me. And Nuke, I missed your stream streak there, Nuke. And Pi with the 40 stream streak as well, yeah. You know, a modern game would be like, oh, okay, you've already gone through all this stuff. You've achieved your goal, and then they'll just teleport you back to, you know, a safe place. Not Sierra. They make you actually go through the whole process in reverse. Inevitable failures and all. Wait. What number was this? 39. Vibes based. Yeah, exactly. Put down board. Oh, how the heck are you supposed to be able to see this? A chasm. Oh, yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that there. Remember being so relieved when Monkey Island lets you skip the last few rowing exercises? You know, when half your saves are just trying to get through the troll cave because you can't see anything, that tells you something right there. Wow, I managed to cross that first time. Oh. I think it was this way. It tells you to never go buy a game that costs more than 20 bucks. What, LucasArts? 42. That lantern's, yeah, it's only barely helpful. As long as you can see Rosella, I think you're actually on the right path. As soon as she disappears from the scene, you're either changing to another screen or you're on the wrong path. One of the two. You gotta go back the opposite direction. That's what it seems like to me. 43. Okay. Yeah, it was a LucasArts reference. I remember that reference. Okay, so we now have the fruit that Janesta wanted. Huh. Okay, so we've used the fishing pole, that's not necessary. The silver whistle, the magic fruit, I know what that's for. The small crown, we've just used that and successfully completed it. I could go back to Janesta's island. Oh no, I need the fruit to save Graham. Now I need to get the medallion from Lolat so that we can save Janesta. Huh. Okay. Never buy a game that costs $80. Only buy them when they're 80 cents. Speaking of which, lots of good deals going on GOGcom right now. And Might and Magic, the 6-pack, currently on sale. Good price. Let's see, what was it? 6-pack, 75% off. If you're in the U.S., that's $2.49. Whatever 75% off is for you guys, it's a good deal, I'm sure. So that's another one. Let's see, King's Quest, probably also on sale. King's Quest 1 through... No, they're not, actually. They're not. This one, though, is in a 3-pack with 4, 5, and 6. Legacy of Kain is 97 cents. That's always a nice deal. Okay. Dig. Yeah, I don't even know where to dig yet. I don't know what I need to dig for. Pandora's box, perhaps? Let's see. I really don't remember how to get past these guys. Throw ball. Dig. Could it be a gift? Let's see. Blow whistle. If the dolphin shows up, I'm going to be impressed. The axe to get through the forest. Maybe that's what it is. I figured I was. Because I thought, like, I'm supposed to scare these guys. And I also still haven't done what I need to do in this house. Should check Dino Crisis. Ah, yeah. So this is another area I haven't finished yet. Let's see. Also, the graveyard. I plant these shrubs upon your grave, dear wife, that something on this spot may boast of life. Shrubs must wither, and all earth must rot. Shrubs may revive, but you, thank heaven, will not. I guess, yeah. You might need nighttime to complete the manor. Perhaps that's what it is. Lord Coningsby, 1559 to 1626, sleepeth here in peace, an honourable man, a valiant soldier, he served his country well. Open. Crypt. Yeah. Don't remember what I need to do here. And this is where I think I'm going to get stuck. We're playing Tomb Raider now. Yeah, exactly. This rundown, gloomy cemetery gives you the creeps. Many of the old tombstones have fallen over, and the entire place is overgrown with grass and weeds. Let's see. Did you bring the hen to Lalat? I did. And Lalat has now sent me off for Pandora's box. Then I might be soft-locked? How so? You know, it's... Winter Slice. So, wait a minute. Well, I mean, that's, welcome to Sierra, right? That's right. There was something important. What was that? Speak up, please.
Shoot it now!
Really add to it there, Peter Steves.
Shoot it now! Shoot it now!
There is an item in the ogre's house that you... Oh, you know what? I do remember that. I do remember there was something else in the ogre's house. When I was in there, I was thinking to myself, what is it that I needed to get? It might be upstairs. There it is. Get axe. Look. You've entered the ogre's upstairs bedroom where a huge bed dominates the place. In the left wall, you notice a closed door. No sword, though, yeah. Can't take this. Open door. Search drawer. Look, dresser. Disaster averted. Now, I wonder if I could have gone back into the ogre's house. It's locked and I don't have the key. Get key. So I'm curious. I'm not going to restore that one. I'm going to restore the last save here. And I'm curious to see if maybe I can get back into the ogre's house. One disaster at a time. Yes, yes. Where the heck are you, ogre people, creature things? Wait. Okay. Oh, it's locked, and I don't have the key. I kind of figured maybe that might be the case. All right, so we'll go back. And while we're in the ogre's house... I feel like there was something in the closet here, too. Get axe. Open door. When in doubt, blame Roberta or Ken, for sure. What are we on? 44? Actually, a big Sierra fan. Yeah, but it's fun to joke about them. I mean, I joke about them. I enjoy the games. I don't play these just to harass and make fun of them. I enjoy playing them as much as I like making fun of them. It's just these are games that even in the 80s, you know, people had issues and complained about them. This is not new. People don't realize that quality of life were things people begged for back then too. It was just very limited. You had this 35 years ago on your Tandy. Nice. All right, fee, fi, fo, foam, and all that kind of stuff. Selling hint books was also a thing. Indeed. He sure is a slob. You love Sierra games since you were a kid. Legitimate criticism ain't hate. Oh, it isn't. It really isn't. I mean, you know, could they have done better things? Yeah, there was a lot of things they could have done better. Honestly, I think their graphics were really good. The stories were generally pretty good, and the majority of the puzzles for the first couple of their series were usually very good as well. And then it's by the late 80s, early 90s, they kind of started getting a little bit contrived. But I mean, how many puzzles can you come up with? You know, you can keep repeating the same ones. Well, like the first King's Quest, the first Space Quest. Honestly, I found second Leisure Suit Larry better than the first one. They were very much pioneering. Cabron, they were the first graphic adventure game company. They made the very first graphic adventure. That was Mystery House in 1980. And, yeah, and it was, they were well enough received by that point that they got commissioned by IBM to produce a game specifically for the IBM PC Junior. And that was King's Quest. So that was the whole point, was to just show off the features of the PC Junior. Oh, wait, did I save? Save. We'll save here. Open door. Get hen. Search ogre. Get key. Open door. Pretty much. Okay, so there's that. Now we can go back to the swamp and do the whole swamp thing with the whole snake, cobra, evil thing. Danger noodle. Gotta crawl through this stupid cave system again. The nope rope. You're a native English speaker, but you definitely owe your high spelling grades to Ken and Roberta. I mean, this is the first Sierra game that I played, and this was, what, 88? Something like that. Video games taught you more language than school ever did. I mean, Wear crown. Not while you're in the water. You never had a PC. You had a C64 and an Amiga. But how long did it take to save a file on PC and reload it if you died? However long it took to, basically just read the floppy disk. So it was pretty much just boiled down to the speed of the floppy disk. Oh, man. Okay. Here's the crappy part. And I can't delete those. Not as long on the Commodore, that's for sure. Now, if you were using the cassette tape for save on a C64, then yes, it would be very slow. If you had an external drive, it was pretty fast on an Amiga to save. Yeah, if you had a hard drive, it was pretty much instant. I mean, because we're talking like a kilobyte of data, it was very, very small. In fact, let's see, I might have a save file here. I can tell you exactly how big it is. Because I think I played Leisure Suit Larry. Maybe I don't. I guess not. But yeah, maybe a kilobyte or two. Really wasn't that big. Your second corn dog was burned to a crisp? Uh-oh. Did you do it in the air fryer, or how'd you do it? You'd say 20 to 40 seconds, depending on if you had a hard drive and the PC speed. So this is just going to get downright annoying, isn't it? Let's see, we have the axe. Okay. In the oven, the batter must have insulated it. Oh, man. So basically a Hot Pocket that didn't quite cook properly. Scalding on the outside and frozen in the middle. $33. But it's black and burnt on the hot dog while the batter is weird. That is weird. Yeah. Sounds like maybe... It sounds like maybe the hot dog was overcooked somehow. I mean, not necessarily you did, but like they did it before. That's weird. Fortunately, you had a disk drive for your C64. Only a few tapes to read the tape while the tape was loading. Because loading off tape would take a full 5 minutes or more. But that sucks, Crudus. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. Okay, so once she gives me control of the game back. All right. And you can see the snake laying down here. It's funny. It looks like it just appears from nowhere, but no, he's actually there. It's just kind of hidden in the shadow. Put down board. Air frying is the toppest tier of cooking, to be fair. Tweepex, I never thought that we would really like air fryer. I asked Coffee a few years ago, something like that, if she would be okay.
A month or two before Christmas.
Yeah, I asked her a month or two before Christmas if it'd be okay if you'd get like an air fryer for a Christmas present.
No, you asked if it was for your mother.
Oh. Either way, we ended up getting one at that time, and we pretty much use it every day now. It was amazing. Every time you've air fried anything, it was a disaster, but possibly it was just a really shite fryer. That's possible. I'm happy with ours. In fact, I was just telling Coffee yesterday, I feel like we got lucky that we got a decent one. I didn't really know what I was doing when I bought it. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Get bored. You want one with the spinning drum so you don't have to open it to flip everything? See, I don't even have that. Ours has a drawer. We just pull the drawer out. We can shake it or, flip stuff over and then put it right back and it'll just pick right up where it left off. We might have to add an extra 30 seconds or a minute to it since you're, technically pulling out all the heat. But otherwise, it's done well. All right. Jump. It depends, but usually no. You like the one that has the great thing, but nothing spinning. Ah, yeah. It's purely for maximum laziness. No, it's a legitimate laziness because it's actually something that I don't like doing. It's like opening the oven too many times while you're trying to cook something. Every time you open the oven, you reduce the temperature inside the oven, and it impacts the baking time and also the quality of the baking that's happening, to whatever it is you're cooking. So, or at least there's a good potential that it could, cause problems, undercook or not cook evenly. The pull-out game is important with an air fryer. It really is. It can get a little too crispy, right, Skyfall? One side be all crispy, the other side be soggy. You had one a year back or so, which also had a second shelf, so you could put on top of the drum to steam veggies. We have a little shelf that we can put in the drawer, but we've never used it either. We did have an Instant Pot. And Coffee really didn't care for it as much. She likes using, she likes doing the slow cooker stuff, like a crock pot. And she never quite got into it. She didn't feel like it was doing the same quality. You made fried chicken with it. Works really well. Does it really? She's not done fried chicken, but she has done cheese sticks with it. Like homemade, oh no. What? Really? You son of a biscuit? Snuck up behind me and got me. Got eaten by a grue. Remember when you had an oil fryer?
Son of a bitch!
At your parents'? Ah, yeah, and it turned all the walls yellow. That's the sucky thing about air fryer or oil fryers. Have I ever air fried donuts? I have not. Okay, we made it! Yay! Not donuts, but you've done cookies. Really? I never thought about doing cookies. I heard about doing donuts in it. Okay, so we have the axe. Air fryer donuts are a quick and easy way to enjoy a classic treat without the mess and oil deep frying. There's one thing about donuts, though. It seems to me they would come out more like baked donuts, which most people, I don't know if really think much of it here, but, there's two different ways to cook donuts. You can bake them in the oven, or you can deep fry them in oil. And I got to admit, I am a junkie for the deep fried donuts. Those things, oh. The old Krispy Kreme glazed donuts. Anybody remember those? Wave axe. Hold axe. Where the heck is the axe? I went through all of that. Oh my God, game. Really? Didn't I get the axe? I swear I got the axe. There's the axe. There's the axe. 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 No axe. No axe. What the heck? Okay, that's not it. Maybe I did. Maybe that's what it was. Put down board. And hey, Ray, how you doing? And I gotta have to try the donuts in the air fryer before. I'm curious to see how that turns out. I'd heard but never really considered doing it. You thought I had the axe too. I know I picked it up. You get the Pillsbury dough tube thing and cut it into cookies. Oh, okay. You could fit 4 in your fryer. Only took like half the time it says in the oven. Wow. Okay. I just like playing the flute for the snake. I like going through the caves. It's so much fun. I do have the axe, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Play flute. Get fruit. Let's see. Works super well. Put it in a piece of baking paper so it doesn't stick. Just took the paper out, no cleanup. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's one thing I do like about the air fryer. It's really easy to clean. It takes really no effort to clean it up. Like I can fill up the little drawer with water and a little bit of dish soap and wipe it clean pretty easily. It takes no effort. It's really easy. As long as you don't overcook stuff, you know, and burn stuff to the bottom of it. Save. 39. Ours are a nightmare to clean. So you had to go to the to go to the sheets. Really? That sucks. By the way, you've radically changed your computer setup. No more awkward big monitor, only 2 small ones on boom arms that you can position anywhere. It's so freeing. Holy crap! Hi, Frez! Ahoy, hoy, how you doing? Welcome in. 7 times combo, go stream elements. Winter Slays, yeah, I did the same. I kind of did the same. This is on a 3-monitor post, actually, but it's very flexible. Hey, KP and Frazwar, how you doing there? Thank you for giving Frazwar that shout out there. I appreciate that.
Hi, KP. Hey, Fraz.
You wasn't counted in the combo? Oh, yeah, it looks like... Wait a minute. I'm surprised it didn't keep going. It was very quick to throw a 7 times combo in there. Oh, wait a minute. I bet it was because it was interrupted. It was interrupted by the shout out. Oh no, not blaming you there, Echo, but I can see there's 7 there. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. And then the shout out, and then one more from Ananda. How you doing, Ananda? It's so good to see you. How have you been? How are you doing, Fraz? I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't see it very often in this channel. Hey, welcome in, everybody. I know have you played King's Quest? I don't know if you played through the series, have you? If you did, it's not since I started watching your channel. Where the heck are we? We're in the caves, of course. Very good. Getting excited for your holiday on Thursday? Ooh. What excitement do we have for Thursday? Oh, all is well, Kim Dream. Yeah, doing pretty good. For your sins, you've never played King's Quest. I was thinking, I didn't think you had. To be fair, if you're ever looking for another franchise, I might recommend this one because they're generally not that long. And 100%ing them, especially the first 4 of them, is really not that hard. But you have to deal with this kind of crap.
Want some rye?
Yeah, and
course
falling
you
off
do.
stairs, you know, Stair Quest. But you sometimes have to deal with that crap. Yeah, and funny challenges like getting all the possible deaths.
Shoot it now!
That one was relatively new. Oh, you son of a bus driver. Want some air fry? Of course you do. Do I still have the axe? Where the heck did my axe go? I got the axe again, and the axe is now missing. Kiss my axe. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I got soft locked because I missed an item. Had to go back and get it. You're rolling with the punches. We're doing the same right now, and I may not be able to relate on the same level, but I can certainly relate on rolling with the punches. That's for sure. Damn it.
Do
what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right indeed. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right indeed. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. You're our favorite indeed. Being a pirate is a right indeed. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Holy crap.
You are a pirate.
Wow. There it is. You expected Monkey Island pirate songs. Yeah, that actually got added when we were playing.
The acid burned my armor.
I think we were playing.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that.
I can't paste.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that. Yeah, I think that got added when we were playing Return to Monkey Island. Which, by the way, Brasmore, I finally did play Return to Monkey Island, and I was so blown away by it. That was so good.
6 with extra dip. A number 7. 2 number
He keeps
45s,
He
1
keeps
with
coming in at a
cheese,
point where I can't get away from
and a
him.
soda.
So 42, right? Axe. It was so good. I loved all of the references. I loved how they really played around with the original titles and brought the stories into it. It was so fun. I loved how they did it as Threepwood is an aging pirate. He's retired. He's still a goofball. I love the whole idea. I'm just disappointed it took me so long to get to it. Can we just axe the bad guy? You'd think with these weapons, she's got a bow and arrow. She's got an axe. She's got a shovel. I mean, she's got an arsenal. Where she keeps them in this dress is beyond me, but... Before I go further, axe. I see axe. Okay. Finally. All right. Go for a swim, Rosella. Let's go. To the trees. To the evil trees. All right. Show axe. Let's see. Wave axe. The trees tremble at your might and are frightened by your axe. They will not bother you further. Random acts of violence. There you go. What the heck is this, little mixer? Oh, really? Woody Woodpecker on the Game Boy Color? Oh, man. I gotta hear this. That's pretty good. Oh, wait. Save. But, Fraz, thank you again for the raid. Everybody who came in with a raid, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. And if you don't know who Frazwar is, he's not played King's Quest. That's who he is. No, I'm just kidding. He's 100% playthrough franchises. He's absolutely amazing. Honestly, one of the best entertainers, I think, especially in the retro community. He is high quality in every aspect of his streams. He does everything amazingly well. And now I'm going to be stuck in the trees. We'll just put it right here. Yeah.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes.
Nobody can hear anything. Welcome to the channel.
And special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that. A cave bearing a slight resemblance to a skull juts out from the craggy mountainside. Huge rocks block your exit to the north, and you're completely surrounded by those grabby trees. Nice situation, huh? Let's see. Look. This is a dismal and dreary cave. In the center of the cave, over a hot fire, boils a foul-smelling brew. Inside a large black cauldron. Look! It's Murray! Look, skull. Get skull. Look, eye. Black Cauldron? No, that's completely different Sierra game that you can't buy anywhere else. Hey, Mary-Jan, how you doing? Has he played Loom? Actually, have you played Loom yet, Fraz? Even if you hadn't played it on stream, have you ever played that? I was so blown away by that game. Look vile. Look shelf. You see bottles and jars. Loom was one of the first games you did. Awesome. Well, that's an easy franchise to complete. Hey, we 100%ed Loom. We're done. No, seriously. That was a game I wanted to play all the way back when it came out in, 1990. I so badly wanted to play it, and we never did. I was like 17 at the time, and 16 or 17 when it came out, and that game was amazing. I didn't get to play it until a few months back, and it just completely blew my mind. Look, cauldron. I think I remember how to do this. Look, gem. Get gem. Take gem. I might be missing something here. Not sure what it is that I need. I believe 3 old hags. Is it 1 or 3? This might be the 3 witches that have only one eye between them. Like an old Eastern European. Dang, I can't remember. Was it this one? Oh, I haven't taken the hen to her yet either. That might be... Wait a minute. Man, this is weird. This is very weird. Let's go back to Lolot's castle real quick. Ouch. And we'll turn in the hen. Because I thought I'd already done this. Yeah, really. Look, hen. Get golden egg. Only 1 golden egg per day. I guess not. Be like, we'll be a little late turning this hen in, Lolot. We just, maybe a week. A week will be enough, right? We can just wait a week and then we'll give you the golden egg.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Worst slot machine ever. I don't know. A slot machine that pays out jackpot once a day is still a great slot machine in my opinion. That's true. A chest of endless golden coins at home. Might Magic and King's Quest. Thanks for the memories. You're welcome, Nuke.
What the fuck?
What a good girl you are, the lot gushes. I really ought to give you your reward right now. And you wonder what she's up to. But I have just the tiniest bit of doubt left. If you do just one more thing for me, I'll completely be convinced of your innocence and you'll receive a wonderful reward. Somehow I don't think I believe her. I want to have Pandora's box. It is said whoever owns it would be in possession of the purest evil. With the power and evil of Pandora's box, I would be unstoppable. Wait a minute, wait. There's her evil laugh, sorry.
Data, why are you laughing?
There's the evil laugh, yeah. Let's see. I don't know the whereabouts of the Pandora's box, Lilot tells you, but you must search for it yourself. Yeah, next she'll ask me for ads. Take her away. Purple Tentacle, how you doing? Okay, save here. Oh crap, what was that? 47 is where we're going to. Okay, 47. This is the first time playthrough. Have I played this before? I played it through a few times. I played it when it first came out. And we streamed it a couple of times, actually. Well, thank you, Nuke. I appreciate that. Very much appreciated. Thank you.
New Calloid just subscribed with Prime. Love the content.
I like that, Nuke. Thank you so much, Throwing Nuts. Interesting. Okay. Now then, I have the axe. I'm not sure what is next. You played the AGI version when it first came out. You had no idea the SCI version existed until much, much later. The SCI version of King's Quest IV? I didn't know there was one. I mean, there was one for King's Quest 1. Okay, 48. That's the three witches I was talking about. Let's see. Look, ladies. 3 old one-eyed crones inhabit this dreary cave. They possess a glass eye, which they pass from one to another, that enables them to see. Through the glass eye, they each in turn peer at you with a frightening mixture of curiosity and malice. Take eye. Ah, she snatched me. Oh well. You knew this needed you. Not like this. All right, give me just a few minutes. We're gonna boil in this nastiness for a few minutes, and then when we come back, we'll extract her from the cauldron. And yeah, see you in just a few. Don't go anywhere after these until after these ads. Oh wait, that's not how I meant that to sound. Don't go nowhere. right, welcome back. Hey, is everybody still here? Good, I'm glad you didn't leave. Okay, don't leave yet because I misspoke. Anyway, welcome back, everybody. Where was I? Oh yeah, I died, so I'm gonna go back in here. Throw ball. Get eye. Too late. I tried. Time to leave. Oh. Oh, I just noticed your message. What's the deal with the new Karate Kid anyway? It's got the reboot. It's got Jackie Chan's character as well as Ralph Macchio from the original. I don't know. I never saw the one with Jaden Smith and Jackie Chan. I'm actually a little bit of a Jackie Chan fan. I like his stuff. So I'm kind of surprised I haven't watched that one. But I don't even know if it was any good. I don't remember. Look, eye. The blind, one-eyed hags peer at you through a glass eye. It's not that great, but actually a very good dramatic role for Jackie. Really? That's cool. Yeah, because he usually ends up doing comedic or action roles. He doesn't really do a lot of dramatic stuff. And even the action roles are kind of comedic. I forget exactly how I got this from. He does some real acting. How dare he actually go and act? Let's see. I remember there's somehow I'm supposed to get the the eye from her, but how did I do that? I almost feel like I'm missing something. That wouldn't be a good idea right now. Push cauldron? No. Dump cauldron? You found Mystic a training toy. Let's see. Yeah, I could see him playing with that. That's actually really cute, man. If it wasn't for it being on X, it'd be really cute. Mute the video. Yeah, of course. Throw ball at which? Blow whistle. Look eye. Toasty! So these gals only have one eye between them, eh? Yeah, there's one eye. If I remember, because this is actually it is a what do you call this? A legend. In fact, these three crones end up in Witcher 3 as well. If you can get the eye from them, they'll be completely blind. They have no way to see. So they only use that one magic eye, that one magic Crystal. Hey, ATM Machine, how you doing there? Welcome in. Even though the old hags are frightening, you decide to speak to them. They don't answer as they're mumbling and muttering amongst themselves while peering through their glass eyes.
We got one!
Thank you for that follow and welcome to the channel. How you doing? From Legend of Perseus, as I'm sure you already know. I couldn't remember what legend it was from. I just remember it was an old legend. Get skull. Get eye. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. Get eye. Oh, crap. I remember now. You have to snatch it as they're passing it. That's what it is. It's not necessarily a very obvious animation. It's not subtle, though. Okay. Damn. I still feel like I'm missing something, but I do have to snatch it when they're passing it. There we go. Yep. That was it. Okay, save. Wait, 49. Give us back our eye, the old witches plead. Ask about Pandora's box. Get box. Talk. Give us back our eye. Look witch. The old one-eyed witches seem powerless without their glass eye. You actually feel rather sorry for them. Have you eaten a magic fruit to ensure Rosella has a long and healthy life yet? But what about dear old Dad? All right, look witch. Okay, look box. Let's see. Search witches. Look, skull. You shivered the side of the... Okay. Get skull. Maybe this was all I needed here. Try to feed Rosella to a dragon. Let him go find a magic fruit for himself. I mean, really. Okay. Look eye. Well, isn't that special? Use eye. Wear eye. Look through eye. You attempt to look through the glass eye, but it doesn't help you at all. She's not very magical, is she? Pick up witch. You don't want them. Nearly 12 hours. Interesting. Wave axe. That's not necessary anymore. They're just terrified of me. I'm still not sure that I'm done in there. I think I need to do other stuff. What it is, I don't know. An interesting statue of a lion is mounted above the crypt door. Look door. Look keyhole. Use eye on keyhole. Put eye in keyhole. Look door. The door is closed. Open door. The door is locked. Unlock door. You don't have the key. Where the heck do I get the dang key there? Blow whistle. Climb. In distress? While carrying all of that, including a shovel and an axe and a board. And a fishing pole. I really want to know where she's, like, keeping this stuff. It's pretty impressive. Wait a minute, so I don't have the hen. That's already turned in. I've got the fruit. I've got... Where the heck is... I'm telling you, there's something else in that witch's cave, and I don't remember what it was. Thank you, Echo, for giving that shout out to T-Pad. Have you been streaming? Have you been streaming lately, T-Pad? Or you? I've been notoriously absent from watching them for a number of months now. I didn't think I'd seen you go live, but that didn't mean it didn't happen. You're actually getting back into it. Oh, that's awesome. That's how I actually met T-Pat. Was one day, you came to my channel. I forget what I was playing. I think it was a Sierra game, in fact. But you came to I think it was Quest for Glory 1. And then it turned out that you were actually, you also knew Lollipop Zombie, which was ironic because it was completely unrelated. I don't have what I need here either. What the heck is it that I'm supposed to do here? Yeah, I don't remember. I really don't remember. It's funny how I managed to get some regulars from playing Quest for Glory. Jank Jason used to go by Avuzal, which was a character from Quest for Glory 4. They are great games. Not gonna argue that at all. And right now, feel free, anybody who would like to toss a hint my way. I honestly do not, for the life of me, remember what I need to do next. I know I need to get Pandora's box. I feel like the witches have Pandora's box. but that's likely wrong. Have they cleared out? I was on the right track with returning to the cave. As you re-enter the dismal cave, 3 one-eyed witches throw something towards you, which lands on the ground. Here, take... Oh, that's right. Here, take it. It'll ward off the undead. You'll need it. Now, please, give us back our eye. Give us back our eye. You think about it. Get Scarab. Scarab. An obsidian scarab. Okay. Thank you for that. You got me from Lands of Lore. That's right. I got you from Lands of Lore. Can you advance the clock in the manor? Can we advance the clock in the manor? That's a good question. Eureka! All right, so save. Wait, is that 50? Oh, crap. Yeah, 50. Okay. Give eye to witch. You throw the glass eye to the 3 old hags, who once again take turns peering at you. Come closer, dear. We'd like to give a little gift to you. Okay, whatever. I had a feeling that was what was going to happen.
Shoot him now! Shoot him now!
Oops. I'm glad I saved it. Wait, I didn't even notice. Did that give points? Give eye to witch. Yeah. Evil witches, no gratitude. So is this an endless point glitch? Can I go in there and snatch the glass eye, only to give it back for another 3 points each time? Go in there and just play an evil joke on the 3 old hags. Like a heavy blanket, darkness enfolds you. This is how we get into nighttime. This was on the back of the box. It was such a big deal. If you look in the box covers that are above my head, when it flips around to the back, I know you won't be able to necessarily see it and read it, but it actually talks about the nighttime. It was a big deal in this game. In fact, it's one of the things that sold us on getting this game when it came out. Going around trusting strange witches who live in skull caves, yeah. If you have the fruit and the scarab, night should fall almost immediately, yeah. $51. Hold scarab. Show scarab. The terrifying zombie senses your obsidian scarab. It immediately retreats and goes back to whence it came. I hold the scarab. And the daytime screens were redrawn so they'd work in both versions. Oh, nice. In the first release, nighttime scenes were entirely separate screens. Yeah, I heard that they made changes and updated it, which is kind of sad because I had the original game, the original floppies, the whole thing, and I really wish I'd kept them. One interesting and unfortunate thing is the GOG and Steam versions of this game aren't the version with the best graphics. Yeah, exactly what ATM Machine was just talking about. And the funniest thing is, I guess it really was a scarab. It is kind of sad, it really is. And I have the Steam version, which I got from a Humble Bundle probably 10, 12 years ago. And the funny thing is that there is actually 2 folders for each version of, or each game. One that has DOSBox in the folder and the other that does not. And the one that does not King's Quest IV is a slightly different file size than the one that does have DOSBox in it. If you remove DOSBox out of it, out of the equation, which is why size 0 stores 4 palettes. Yeah. You're actually just watching Retrograde Tom play that version, and you've wanted to go through it as well. I hadn't played it since it came out. That was the first. Apparently, the original plans were for each screen to have 4 palettes for daytime, dusk, night, and dawn. Yeah. Many of the tombstones are crumbling and falling over. This place is overgrown with weeds. Mountain range looms in the east, and all around a forest encroaches. Well, it would have been cool, but not budget or disc friendly. If I remember right, there were 9 discs. I think it was 9 discs for King's Quest IV is what we had. I feel like 9 or 12. I can't remember exactly. But I remember having them stacked up on the little computer case, underneath the monitor. And I eventually got to where I had them organized based on what level I was getting ready. Like if I was going from the cemetery to the trees, or something like that. And that way I knew exactly where it was. 9 5 1/4 discs were the original version with separate nighttime screens. Yeah. So 9 was right. The revised version shaved down to 8 discs, which I guess that's a huge savings. The manor. I remember now, Skyfall. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I remember now. Mr. Caretaker, are you here to caretake for this old manor? In fact, I believe... What's that you hear? Why, it's the sound of a crying baby, and it's coming from upstairs. Soon I'll be up there crying like a baby. 52. You take care of the place while the master is away. Yeah, see? I think it's in the nursery next to this master bedroom here. It has better music than Torgo, though. This old baby nursery must have been a cheery place. Now, through neglect, cobwebs decorate the corners, while wallpaper peels from the walls, and dust covers the nursery furniture. Crying baby seems to be in here. Look, crib. Baby cradle rocks to and fro as a baby's voice wails from within. Look in cradle. With trepidation, you peek into the rocking cradle and see nothing. Tentatively, you reach your hand into it. There's nothing there. Search cradle. Get key. Get music. Oh, crap. What was I supposed to do? Why did the Lord move into the common house? He was tired of bad manners. Oh, wait a minute. Give ball to baby. Obviously, as the crying continues, the baby ghost isn't interested in it. I might be missing something here. Give. No. What the heck am I going to give? Play flute. No. Inventory. Well, whatever. Let's see. No. The feather is no longer. Give feather to baby. It's no longer needed, right? Get baby rattle. I know, I hear the baby crying. Thank you very much, game. Open cabinet. Look cabinet. And you notice the lantern is lit. Look lantern. Probably going to make me look at the one in my inventory. Yeah. I hear the baby crying. I know. Look under dresser. Pole dresser. Push dresser. It's too heavy. That's not clear. It's too... And what about the clock? Look clock. With each swing of its pendulum, time relentless. And it's crazy. Somebody's winding this clock up. Open clock. I do, but I need the sheet music for it. And I don't remember where I saw the sheet music. Or at least, there was something I needed specifically so I knew what to play. Or maybe I just need to play it. Let me run up there and see, because I've already been up there once. And I know once I do something right, it opens. And I believe I get something else from it, a scroll or a key or something. Maybe it's the key. Time for Stair Quest. One interesting bug that you've noticed from watching people play this is that you can type look lantern in the house without having the dwarves lantern in your inventory, and the game will say something about it belongs to the dwarves. That is not so much a bug as I think more of a limitation in the way it handles text. I actually use that frequently in Sierra games, text parsers, because basically what you can do is you can go into an area and ask a common question or make a common statement and then note the response it gives you. A lot of times it will give you the exact same response in every single area except for one that has an action associated with it. So say, for example, open door. If there's no doors in a room, it'll be like, there are no doors, or you can't do that, or something like that. And then eventually you go into a room and you're like, there's no doors visible there. And you type open door and it might say something like, you're not close enough. In which case you know there's a door somewhere in that room, or at least there's a really good chance of it. So I think that's just a limitation of the way the text works. I'm not sure, though. Maybe it is a bug. Maybe they miscalculated that. Stair Quest, 1989. Yep. Fucked. How are you doing there? You've seen people who thought that this house belonged to the dwarves. Yeah. And this is one of them. This is one of the games where that works. I'm not sure how they establish dialogues and whatnot to get things working. But I assume they probably had to use some kind of like tree system to connect items and responses. And of course, they're going to be limited there. Let's see. Save. We'll save here. 53. Sit. Play. Hands on my organ. parser is based on word groups, i.e. a group of words will refer to the same thing. Man, dwarf, and all refer to the same thing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because I had this like vision in my head where it would, the latter word is in the parser. Perhaps you need to purchase a copy of Leisure Suit Larry. You're right, it is in the parser. If you don't believe me, I'm going to hit F3. Shathid. Right there. Look organ. Stand. Look bench. Open organ. If you decrypt the logic for King's Quest II, you can find some interesting synonyms. Interesting. Play flute. Blow whistle. Yeah, Scott Murphy made some unfortunate choices while scripting that bit. Uh-oh. Whoever put those in hoped that no one would ever know. You know, eventually people find out, you know. It's like the messages that they found on old Pentium chips, the microscopic messages that were etched onto the dies. I don't know if you guys have seen those or not. I forget now what were on them, but they were, you know, sometimes just little things. And I want to say these are like Pentium 1s, Pentium 2s. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, some of it was overdone. Like it was fake. The Bill sucks message, I think, was the one that got the big note, but there were some things that were written on them and you couldn't really see. I think that was it. But now you got me curious, Jelna. I have an ATM machine. I'm curious to see what they were. Why did Blue Sky kick me out? Hang on a second. Interesting. Blue Sky must be having some kind of a problem. Oh, well. Whatever. So now I need to figure out what I need to do here, because I'm not sure I have what I need. Look, pipe. Look, pipe, and that brings up the silver flute. That wasn't what I was expecting. You want dirty details? Check out the King's Quest II TCRF page. What? Okay. Let's see. King's Quest II. Just for the sake of, you know, you guys will have to look this up yourself. So, the cutting room floor. Gotcha. Copy protection backdoor. The Mac version lets you... I haven't seen this. This is actually good stuff. Lets you play from an unauthorized copy as long as you first beg forgiveness from Sierra co-founder Ken Williams. When asked for the master disc, hold down Command and type the number 4, give, G-I-V-M-E, Ken, K-E-N. And then, while still holding down Command, press return. Interesting. Forgive me, Ken. Let's see. Unused text. Extremely. Yeah. No. I believe it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just came across one. Wow. A positively Harlequinian description of Valenice that was probably put in as a joke. I'm not saying that Al Lowe was the one who wrote it, but let's be honest here. You're not wrong, man. If those who really want to know, if you just want to see the stuff, it's about halfway down the page. And as has been repeatedly said by ATM Machine, it is not safe for work, so be smart. It's nothing more than you would have read in like a R-rated movie or something, or, you know, R-rated novel. Can you try going to the pool of water? Maybe at night is different. That's true. It's always Al Lowe. It's always Al Lowe. Jeez. Some of this stuff, oh my goodness. Classy King Graham. The classy, yeah, right? The classy King Graham section's got some really good stuff all the way on the right-hand side. It's like, whoa, somebody was a little upset when they wrote that one. Unused sounds. Happy little tune. Shrill, but happy. There is some good stuff on this. That is hilarious. All right. Hang on. I'm actually gonna bookmark this. I can't believe I was unaware of this. There we go. You don't think Al Rose scripted this? He is only credited as composer. Yeah, it could have been anybody. I mean, Al Lowe might be a pervert, but for the most part, just remember who was on the cover of Softporn Adventure. Just so you know, it wasn't Al Lowe. Where the heck is she? There she is. It was, yeah, Scott Murphy. See? I'm not saying they're all innocent, by the way. Or that, yeah. Al is a dirty old man of Sierra and an easy target. He is an easy target, especially considering, you know, with his game series, it's a little more out in the open, too. And T-Pat's got it right there. That's who's on it. Stair Quest for the fall. Okay. I don't suppose that did anything to for the baby. The ghost baby. Crying in the ghost crib. Freaking out. Poor, yeah, the baby's still crying. Forget that. I gotta figure out exactly how to work this piece. It did. It did, T-Pat. It's on the disc. I've got that disc. That was the only way I'd ever seen a copy of it that wasn't on, like, you know, archive.net or something. Sweetie, swooty, that zombie's coming for the booty. But more family-friendly fun fact about KQ2 is Count Dracula and King Neptune are in the same word group, so once in the castle, you can stake King Neptune to kill Dracula. Now that's funny. That is some good stuff. It was just like me when I looked up look pipe, it gave me the flute. I guess it's in the same word group. Where the heck is that pool? Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It must be one more over, I think. Yeah, it is. We need to go over one. In fact, it might be right at the pool. The pool of no trees. There's the pool. And on the back of the box, the pool here is at night is the image that you see. And it was kind of cool. Yeah, in fact, there it is. Well, it was just there. That bottom row of 4 pictures. I just remember seeing this image on the back of the box, and for whatever reasons, it's stuck with me. Always stuck in my mind. They had those trees, but they were cut down, and the great disculling with the revised graphics. Yeah, there was like a tree here and a tree here. In fact, this might be remnants of the shadows, honestly. They might have just put that because they were right in the front. Also, you've seen early art where the back of the pool was blocked by a huge fountain. Huh. I mean, it makes sense. It's kind of a busy scene because it's hard to see around. You can't really position Rosella in a way that you can see around. So if you happen to lose track of her on the screen for whatever reasons, it can be difficult to get out. Like, it can be kind of frustrating. You knock loudly on the small door and hear shuffling from inside. A sleepy voice calls out, "We're all asleep. Come back tomorrow." So between the data, I'm sure, that was required to add that to the art, also complexity in the scene might have been a bit much. Softlock yet numerous times, Mystical Matrix. Grindhouse. Nobody asked this, but this was your second ever adventure game. Well, this was my first. Well, technically it was my second because I did play Zork, but first graphic one. Still got the hand-drawn maps on the bookshelf. Well, I have my hand-drawn map from a long time ago, like a couple of years ago, a few years ago when I played it, but you played King's Quest 1 just before. We played this one when it came out, and then we enjoyed it so much, we actually went and bought King's Quest 1, and I think 2. We might have had 3. I know we had 1 and 2. And my mother played through both of those. I didn't play through the first one. I think I tinkered with it for a couple hours, and it wasn't quite as enjoyable to me. Did we buy the original version? We bought the original because that was all that was available at the time. The remaster didn't come out until a couple of years later. This game looked gorgeous. It did, didn't it? Ogre's just running around in the middle of the night. Yeah, it still is. I still love the artwork for Sierra. I mean, the thing about art on games like this that studios like to try to convince you to forget is that there is a context to this, you know? It's like the color palette resolution were limited, and at the time, they were absolutely the best you could see. Like, nobody was doing anything like this other than LucasArts. They were just kind of getting into it at that point, and not on DOS anyway. It was very, very limited. But like Might and Magic, what came out? Might and Magic 2? Was that 86? When was the second? If you go back and look at the graphics for them, though, you'll see they, yeah, this came out the same year as Might and Magic 2, 1988. And if you look at the graphics for that versus this, honestly, this has got better graphics. There's some really cool artwork for Might and Magic 2, don't get me wrong, but overall, this had better graphics. They look so rich. They were very colorful, very vibrant, and such a really interactive world. It was pretty amazing for the time. Trying to reason with a zombie is not a good idea. On door. These puzzles are coming back to you as you go screen to screen. I'm trying to remember what it is I need to do here. It's been a few years since I played it, and I can't remember it all. Let's see. Use Scarab Online. What have we done so far? So, I've been to Lulat a few times. I'm currently on the quest to get the Pandora's box for Lulat. I've taken the unicorn to her. I have taken the hen that lays the golden eggs. I've obviously been to the small island to where I was able to get the silver whistle, and we got the flute from Pan, Cupid's bow. You see all this stuff. And also, I already gone to the 3 crones and got the scarab, obviously. There's a cat on my shoulder. There's a cat on my shoulder. Hi, cute boy. He's like, don't pet me.
Meow!
I think it's one reason so many adventure games are set at night. 4 blues to work with, plus purple, black, and gray. And it also probably made it easier. I don't know this. I'm probably talking to my butt here. But, you know, I played this in CGA. I didn't even have EGA at the time. So we only had 4 colors. Everything looked nighttime in those games. Rebecca Freeland, 1598. She drank good ale, good punch and wine, and lived to the age of 99. Does that mean you missed the legendary? Yes! Grindhouse, you're going to die laughing. I actually had to do the whale tongue 3 times because I soft-locked myself. I got it the first try, the first 2 times. Let's see. That is absolutely why Mark Ferrari preferred to draw night scenes in EGA. Interesting. Wait a minute. Okay, here's a good example. Look, necklace. You see nothing special. I don't have a necklace. Okay, that's not it. The heck? That one sequence must have made Sierra Helpline a bundle of money. Oh, man. I'm sure it did. Only to find out you've got to be very specific. But same with the acorn. In fact, there was an article on PC Gamer that came out a couple days ago. I read through it. It was talking about retro games and specifically brought up King's Quest 2 with the acorns. And not 2, 3, excuse me. with the acorns. And he just went off on a rant about, I grew up with these games, and I played these games when I was a kid. He says, and I know that the acorn was notorious, and he starts talking about how he says absolute crap. It's like, oh my God. So about that part, yeah. The waterfall animation is top notch. It looks better than most water animation does in 3D. They did a great job with what
ads
little they
had.
had.
Subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
Let me see if I can find that article, because I'm sure you guys would get a kick out of it if you haven't already read it. Where the heck was it? Yeah, Ars Technica got an article that about that up at the moment too. Really interesting. I wonder what's brought that around. The first version of the game that with revised graphics forgot to include some of the waterfall animations, so the game crashed on that screen unless your machine was slow enough and it didn't animate to save memory. So they had to quickly put out a patch. That's funny. You'd drawn this dwarf's house so many times in notebooks as a kid. Oh, now that's cool. I don't see the art. Maybe it was Ars Technica. For some reason, I was thinking it was PC Gamer, but maybe it was Ars Technica that I was looking at. Oh well. If somebody can find the article, that would be great. Just post it in chat. But it's an interesting read. Okay. Now then, whatever it is I'm supposed to do. Oh, that is the game. That is this is it. This was the article I was talking about. Yeah, thank you for that. But he talks about, it's all about Sierra games. And he talks about Space Quest and Quest for Glory and King's Quest and all kinds of stuff. It's really, really intriguing. It's such a good read. The talk was of acorns. Bleeping acorns, in fact, yes. That was it. Okay, anyway, here comes the wandering aimlessly, because I honestly don't know what it is that I'm supposed to do right now to get there, so... I'm not even sure I have what I need. That's the other problem. Great oafs from little acorns grow. Graveyard seems like that's where I need to be. That or the manor. But what the heck am I supposed to do at the manor to deal with the crying baby?
We got one!
For that follow. I need to go through and update some of that stuff. This page is also trying to sell you a GMC Sierra. Okay.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Give me just a few more minutes. We're going to let these ads roll through. This is our last ad break for tonight. When I return, we'll snooze the ads and play out. Yeah. Anyway, give me just a few minutes. Don't go nowhere. right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. The acorn thing is BS. There's a tiny box underneath the tree where you can find the dry ones, and everywhere else you can't. But there is nothing to indicate that graphically or otherwise. And in the article, he talks about it. He says that led to people, assuming they were in the wrong place, and I agree with them. I felt the same way. So most people just thought it was a random chance, yeah. But it is all about being in the exact right spot. You feel like the 1 pixel in full throttle that you had to kick is peak. You know what's funny, Grindhouse, is when I streamed that, I didn't run into that problem. In fact, I wished I'd saved the clip. When I streamed it, because that was the first time I'd ever played it, I didn't know. I went straight to it and kicked it. I think I kicked a couple of spots along the wall just looking at cracks. But I didn't have to pixel hunt that one spot. I was just looking for, like, there's got to be a place on this wall that I can kick. And I just went down and hit it, and it was one kick, and that was it. The box is 32 by 11 pixels out of a screen resolution of 160 by 200, which, of course, by itself is hilariously small. You played the absolute bit hell out of all of the King's Quest games, except this one. Interesting and cool to randomly wander upon you playing. Why did I... Oh, hey, Bunbujen, welcome in. Sorry I was on a quick break there. Why did I choose King's Quest 4? Am I playing all of them? Generally speaking, for my channel... well, actually, let me back up. This was actually the very first Sierra game I ever played, way back when this actually came out. And I loved it. I really enjoyed King's Quest 4. But I also really learned to like Sierra games at the time. And we played a number of games back then. So during that time, we played King's Quest 4, King's Quest 1, Police Quest, Quest for Glory, or at the time we played it when it came out, was Heroes Quest. We played through we played through the first 4 of those. We had Gold Rush, Iceman, we also had a number of Hoyle games. I think we might have even had Freddy Farkas at one point. I can't really remember. But we played others as well. But we just got really into Sierra games. And I do play through series, try to play through them chronologically. But this was actually one I streamed out of order once a few years ago, because I really enjoyed this one growing up. And yeah, so we've just recently finished 1, 2, and 3. So I'm doing 4 just to kind of keep the story in sync, and then eventually we're going to get to 5. I did have, we had Codename Iceman. My condolences, man. That sub sucks. The Cat in KQ3 is worse. You can do a get command a couple of times, and the game treats it as nothing special until it randomly works, making many players think they were on the right. See, Eldritch, anybody who watched me play King's Quest 3 a few months back or whatever knows that's exactly what happened to me. I tried picking it up several times. I just assumed I was doing something wrong. Like, oh, that's not what they want me to do. And Bunbujen, as far as this game, I'm currently stuck. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Wait a minute. Look under rug? Why do I feel like that's what I'm supposed to do in one of these rooms? I forgot there's that bug in this room. King's Quest 3 is just awful for that kind of stuff, though, Eldritch. I mean, between the acorn and... What is this on the floor? Look, floor. There is nothing of interest on the floor. Drawers are all empty. You don't remember, can you look at the paintings in the entries? I can go back and do that, yeah, for sure. Get rattle. You don't have it. The baby crying must be a hint. You're right. You know, there may be... Let's see... You're too big for it. We'll go back at the entrance, take a look at the pictures. You're right, though. There might be some kind of a hint. Maybe there's something in a picture with the baby that is an indicator. I don't see that there. You notice two interesting portraits above the downstairs doorways, one of a middle-aged woman and the other of a young man. You wonder who they are. Move portrait. Pull candle. Move candle. Yes, I know there's a baby crying. It's an undead baby, and that's kind of concerning. Look table. Oops, table. Get rattle. Look toy. Get toy. Table. I tried grave robbing. Yeah, it tells me I don't know what to dig for. Although, that is a fairly decent hint. There may be a gravestone for a young child. Maybe that's what it is that I'm looking for. That's a pretty significant hint you gave me there, Winter Slice. Read tombstone. So 19, huh? Body of Betty Cowden, who would live longer, but she cowden. Sorrow and grief made her decay when she lost her lover at sea one day. She done her best. Jeez. And I feel like that one in the fence back there is the significant one. Wherever you are, tread softly, I entreat you, for if he chance to wake, be sure he'll eat you. Here lies a poor woman who was always tired. She lived in a house where help wasn't hired. Her last words on earth were, "Dear friends, I am going to where there's no cooking or washing or sewing. For everything there is exact to my wishes. For where they don't eat, there's no washing of dishes. I'll be where loud anthems will always be ringing, but having no voice, I'll be quit of the singing. Don't mourn me for now, don't mourn me for never. I am going to do nothing forever and ever." About to say, have you tried digging random holes in the ground? I have tried digging random holes, and I've had no luck. It's told me every single time you don't know what to look for. But I don't think I've tried it since the crying baby, so maybe that's it. Stranger approach this spot with gravity. John Brown is filling his last cavity. Let's see. At length, my friends, the feast of life is over. I've eat sufficient, and I'll drink no more. My night is come. I've spent a jovial day. 'Tis time to part. But oh, what is to pay? Let's see. Oh, wait. What did I say? Reader, here lies, but forbear to read more without a tear. One eye cannot speak the rest. You may weep, I'll smite my breast. Grief preventing and this stone, too small to be written on. Only this a little boy, Willie, in Abram's bosom laid. Dig. I just checked. Your chance of picking up the cat in King's Quest 3 is only 1 out of 4. Figures, huh? You dig a small hole, but find nothing of it, but don't find anything of interest. Okay, so it is going to let me dig now. It didn't give me any indication that I would be able to do that, but... Okay. Yes, 100% ATM machine. For me, generally speaking, if it's a game I've never played before, and there is a chance of softlock, especially on these older ones, if there's a chance of a softlock or potentially an Easter egg that we could explore that is unlikely to be noticed, I'm okay with people pointing those out. The only thing I ask is that be mindful not to give any details on how to progress. Just say something like, hey, you know, you're going to get soft locked. You need to get this, or you need to do that, or you're going to get soft locked. Or you've already been soft locked, which is more ideal because once it's happened, it's a lot easier to comment on. Maybe I'll know, because sometimes I kind of get an idea that I might be missing something. But in this game, for example, once I got to the island without having, what was it, the fishing pole, the fish? You know, I couldn't do anything to get the whistle from the pelican. Yeah, that was one of those where I had no way of knowing that was going to happen until I got there, and then realized I got screwed. So is the graveyard on both sides? Yeah. Okay. Thorpe's corpse. Here lies Newberry Will. His life was finished 'cause he took ill, but none with him, he should have been wiser. 'Tis his own fault for being such a miser. Oh, look, it's AI. There we go. You're not close enough?
Red alarm. Red alarm.
Yeah, I think you're right, Winter Slice. I think you're right. In fact, I'm pretty sure of it. Here I lie with my 3 daughters who died drinking Cheltenham waters. If we had stuck to Epsom salt, we should not sleep in this cold vault. Since the shovel can only do so many digs and will break afterwards, and I think you can't afford to miss. Well, that's okay. I can reload. I guess I can keep looking. Because really, I just don't need to save, is all it is. As the last I saved, I was up at the organ. So let's see if I can find the right one. And then I know what I need to do. And of course, they're going to make it so that the shovel breaks after so many. I mean, why wouldn't they do it anything? Oh, wait. I'll read this laid upon the shelf of Jerry Jones, who dealt in bones, and now he's bones himself. And there is another one back there. Baby son of Edward and Sarah Bennett. Ah, okay, dig. You're as much of a Walking Dead as that zombie. I mean, really. You carefully dig a small hole. What is this? You have uncovered a silver baby rattle. Okay, so... yeah. All right, so let me load. What's this? You've uncovered a dead baby. Oh, no, wait, that's not what we want. I mean, you dig up a baby's grave, what do you think you're going to find? Make somebody tell a dead baby a joke. Yikes. I know I hear a baby crying. Okay. Here comes the zombies again. Wanna give a hug. That one zombie down there just wandering all over the place. Like, oh my god. He's like, come back here! Like, oh man, she outran me. Why do I have to be undead? I could run faster. What's black and blue and red all over? Dear, oh my god, you're back in middle school. Open door. This pathfinding is still better than Command and Conquer. Don't tell me that. That's actually something I plan on playing here. Very likely not long after Might and Magic 6. Oops. Ever since I found Red Alert 3, or Red Alert, excuse me, I've been wanting to play it. 54, I believe. Yeah. Oh, Lindis! Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, 2 ends. 2 ends on the end. Welcome in. But thank you very much. Put rattle in cradle. I'm not close enough. I'm standing right next to it. You drop the silver rattle into the baby cradle. As you do so, the crying of the baby ghost and the rocking of the cradle cease. You breathe a big sigh of relief. You see an empty cradle there. What happened to the rattle? Suddenly you hear a terrible rattling of chains from downstairs. The sound of loud moaning and the rattling of heavy chains disturbs you. Of course it does. Linda, what were you playing today? Huh? What were you up to? Oh no, chains! Chains! Look, ghost. The ghost of a stooped old miser trudges through the house, lugging heavy chains behind him. He moans loudly in frustration as he appears to be searching for something he can't find. I bet you this is the miser dude that was on the tombstone next in the scene next door. I'm going to save it at the graveyard. And we'll try digging there. With a little luck. First try. Rosella, oh, it's just a miser. Whew, I feared it was weird SM setup. He should have been wiser to his own fault for being such a miser, yeah. So I think this might be it. Dig. Aha, you dig a small hole at the grave of the old miser, and you have found a bag of gold coins. Nice. You never know with these nobles. Those two zombies were so stupid they could never catch me. I'm just going to overwrite that. Open door. Give coins. To whom? Give coins to Ghost. I do when he comes through here. He's just going to pass right over me, right? Where are you? Are you gonna... Where's the ghost, man? There he is. You offered a bag of coins to the old miser ghost. He greedily snatches it from your hands and then promptly disappears. The sound of sorrowful weeping floats down from upstairs. Rosella's like, did I really have to get into this? Oh, wait. You see a sad ghost of a beautiful young woman. She sits in her rocking chair and weeps as if her heart will break. Talk to ghost. You try to comfort the lady ghost, but she doesn't respond. It seems as if she doesn't even know you're here, as she continues her deep sobbing. The ghost ghosted you. Yeah, he did. All right, well, there was, of course, several sad deaths listed in the tombstones, along with the humorous ones. So let's go. There was one of the lady that had a few kids, right? Let's see. 56. I think it was this one. Read tombstone. No. Here lies the body of Mary Ann Louder. She burst while drinking a seedless powder. Okay, well, that's not what I was looking for either. Where the heck was it? Here I lie with my 3 daughters who died drinking Cheltenham waters if we stuck to them. Maybe? No. That can't be it. Strong and athletic was my frame, far from my native home I came, and manly fought with Simon Byrne, alas, but I lived not to return. Reader, take warning by my fate, lest you should rue your case too late. If you have ever fought before, determine now to fight no more. Plant these shrubs upon your grave, dear wife, that something on this spot may boast of life. Shrubs must wither, yeah. So, if the miser and the lady are tied together somehow, you know, husband and wife perhaps, maybe her gravestone should be nearby his? Yeah, that tree doesn't seem very healthy. You're not wrong. Thorpe's corpse. And I feel like her grave was on the other side. I feel like there was one that was on the other side that we had to dig up. Let's see. I mean, this could be it. This could be it. Let's see. Carefully dig a small hole. Yeah, you found a lovely locket. Okay. Yay, you got lucky. It's one of the things I did like about the Sierra games from this era is, while they have some moon logic-y puzzles later on, a lot of the early stuff wasn't that hard. It's just sometimes they don't give you a lot of guidelines or details as to what's next. Like right now, I have nowhere to begin on like how to get the Pandora's box. All right. Was her lover is Leisure Suit Larry? Give locket to Ghost. You hand the lovely locket to the distraught ghost. The locket seems to make her very happy as she vanishes into thin air. What was that? A loud wailing sound comes from downstairs. How many ghosts do I need to appease? The sound of anguished wailing reaches you. I think this progression ultimately leads to Pandora's box, but I'm not sure. I think you're right. I think it's in the organ. I remember the organ opens up when you play something. And Pandora's box is inside that, or at least I think that's what I remember. It's either that or the key to the crypt. And then the Pandora's box is in the crypt. It's in the tomb. Yeah. Did I play the last King's Quest on modern consoles other than... No, I haven't touched any of the where did Ghost go? I haven't touched any of the King's Quest past 4. Never played them. And eventually I will, of course. You really did enjoy it, though. Well, that's cool. Look, Ghost. You have encountered the gentleman ghost of the distinguished lord of the manor. He wails despondently as he seems to be looking for something he desperately wants. So, he's a noble, huh? King's Quest 5 and 6 are your favorites? Mystic, your paws don't belong on that chair. Sorry. He needed to get his paws washed with the squirt bottle, that's all. King's Quest 6 is a pretty good game. Is it really? I've heard people say good things. I got confused the other day. And misspoke on what I had thought were the ones people didn't like, and found out that 5 and 6, yeah, were the ones. I mean, that could be his. Lord Coningsby. Save for Lord Coningsby. Dig. Despite the bullshit. I never get to see what it was. I bent down and picked something up. A medal. Okay. Look. Medal. There it is. 6 is okay. I always preferred. I'll leave it this way. When they moved away from AGI, the text parser engines, I really kind of didn't like the Sierra games as much. I didn't like the point and click interface. It felt clunkier than the text parser did. Very strange. I don't know. This was back, when they were new, like when they did the remake for Quest for Glory, and I played that. I was actually kind of disappointed. Even though I'd played through Heroes Quest when it first came out, I just felt disappointed by the interface. And that's one of the reasons I didn't play a lot of Sierra games in the early 90s. Give medal to Ghost. You offer the Medal of Honor to the Wailing Ghost. He takes it from your hands with great reverence. Satisfied, he vanishes into thin air. As a non-Englisher, you much prefer pointing and clicking to typing. Oh, that I understand. That I absolutely understand. Both 5 and 6 are infallible to you. You grew up on 4, or 1 through 4, but you think you were ready for that change back then, yeah. A cute little boy ghost suddenly appears. He grins mischievously at you and begins to giggle and runs from the room. You see nothing special. Oh, that's right. I remember this. Oh, what the deck? Devil. Okay, 57. Look, Ghost. The little boy ghost laughs and refuses to budge from his seat on top of the chest. It might help if he had a toy to play with. Give gold ball to Ghost. The ghost of the little boy just looks at you and laughs. Even the old LucasArts interface was preferable to Sierra parsers for you as a kid yourself. Well, that I can understand too, because are you talking about? You're not talking about the Scum interface. You're talking about the previous, because they had a slightly different style as well. Scum came out what, 89, 88 or 89, something like that. Ask him what toy he wants. Yeah, really. Scum 2, yeah. After adjusting your eyes to the gloom, you soon see that you have stumbled upon the musty attic of an old house. The trapdoor in the floor is open, and from it a ladder leads down to the room below. Useless junk and boxes clutter the room. There is an interesting chest near the open trapdoor. Look, chest. Talk to Ghost. You try to talk to the ghost, but he only giggles. I'm going to try to find what grave would be his. Oops. Would be over here, maybe? Okay. No, I bet you it's the other side. Let's see. Oops. Read tombstone. Okay. And which one was this? Here lies a poor woman who is always... yeah, that's not it. Save. Overwrite that. Oh, crap. Read tombstone. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Definitely not the little boy, that's for sure. Definitely not the little boy. Here, a reader here lies, but forbear to read. Here I cannot speak the rest. You may weep, I'll smite my breast. Grief preventing in this stone, too small to be written on. Oh, yeah, this might be it. Big. This might be it. Maniac Mansion was still relatively playable, even for someone who's not well versed in the lingo. Yeah, I figured with the verbs and all right there on the screen, not having to type them out, you got a very limited amount of dialogue. I would assume that would make it a little easier once you learned it. Okay. You didn't have to memorize an entire dictionary is what I'm trying to say. You had to memorize like maybe 9 words. And in a way, that's a good way to learn a language, little bits at a time, and associating different words and different uses. Open door. Especially with English, all the different context for certain words. That, and you could brute force puzzles if you ran out. Yeah, if you ran out all the other options, exactly. Okay, I think this is the last one that we have to dig. Give toy to ghost. You give the toy horse to the little boy ghost in hopes that he will vanish like the others before him. For a moment, you fear that he will not. As he takes time to examine it carefully, suddenly he grins at you and in a twinkling disappears. Open chest. Look chest. Search chest. Look in chest. You peek into the open chest and find an old set of sheet music. You take the sheet music and carry it with you. That's what I was looking for. Okay, well. Ogle chest, climb. Hello. You're on late. Ah, yeah. Well, we're coming to the end of it here in the next 10 minutes, Vevictus. Good to see you, though, by the way. But I made some progress. Honestly, I hadn't done too badly, I guess. But that's all right, because I'll be back tomorrow morning on at 8 a.m. White and Magic 6, the Mandate of Heaven. You always miss the good parts. Yeah, I know how that goes. Rosella. Are you freaking kidding me? Next time, be more careful. Next time, put a freaking handrail on your stairs at the top like that, you crazy goof. Let's see, sheet music. There it is. Hey, now, it's not Rosella's chest until she picks it up and, and puts it in her bottomless pockets. Oh, my God. She looks like Roseanne. Oh, good God. Now I've got that voice stuck in my head. Every time I see her, I'm going to hear Rosella. It sounds like Roseanne. In her younger years, yeah. Okay, obviously this is stupidly dangerous, unnecessarily so. There we go. Use sheet music. Sit. Use sheet music. You find it difficult to read the old sheet music, but you attempt to anyway. At first I thought I was going to do a fugue in D minor or something. Yeah, I think they mixed a few pieces. Definitely mixing a few pieces. Now it's starting to do like a bolero. What is this? A small drawer is opened in the organ. Plop. Look drawer. Get key. What sound interface do I use? This is actually SCUMMVM, and I'm using the MT32 plugin built into it to play back the audio. Stand. There we go. Okay. Now then, if she falls to her death down the stairs, I don't have to go through all that again. It's a skeleton key. Get it? You can use it to get into the tomb because we're clever. Yeah, exactly. There we go. You know you're right. Why would I do that? It is all about the scum and villainy on Tuesday nights. Of course it is, especially when we're doing some pirate, games. Okay. I think the good news is that it's almost certain we'll finish this next Tuesday, and then the dig will begin. I forget what's in here. I feel like goblins are involved. And unlock tomb. Unlock door. That might not have been the door. There we go. You place the skeleton key in the lock of the crypt door. Slowly you turn it. Click. It unlocked. That'd be too thematically coherent. I've been digging for the... You're not wrong, you know. Open door. Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Let's see. Yeah, there's Pandora's box down there. Okay, what an incredible place. This looks like an ancient burial tomb with hieroglyphics written on the walls and an old coffin against the far wall. A pile of rope is at the edge of the upper platform. You see an odd-looking little chest here. It must be Pandora's box. So, they wouldn't be as likely to do a game like this nowadays, because this would be, it'd be like, this doesn't make any sense. It's like, it's fantasy. Have fun. 57. Get rope. You reach down and get the pile of rope. To your happy surprise, you find the rope is actually a rope ladder attached to the end of the platform. Gladly, you throw the rope ladder over the edge of the platform where it falls to the floor below. Boink. Climb. Look out for the mummy! Okay, he did run from the powerful scarab. I was like, how do I defeat him? I couldn't remember. Get box. Climb. All right. Cool. This is actually not bad, because I'm pretty sure I remember what to do, more or less, from this point forward. And this pretty much will be the end game. He was doing this game earlier today. This is what somebody mentioned. Yeah. He was playing King's Quest 3 the other day. I was watching. In fact, no, I was lurking in his channel watching him play it. I'm like, oh, man. But he's played through them so many times. Nah, no raids on Tuesday nights, Echo. I'm going to keep that consistent for now. Oh, you know, she says. I've never asked you your name. What is it? Rosella? Rosella. What a pretty name. I wonder what this is all about. You find out soon enough. Well, Rosella, Lola grins ominously. You've earned your reward. My son Edgar has fallen in love with you. I wish him to be happy, and I give you the honor of being his wife and my daughter-in-law. Your heart turns flips and somersaults as you hear this. I'm sure, actually. She probably just started puking right there on the carpet. Are we going to continue? Okay, there we go. You'll be married first thing in the morning, she informs you. Hi, Mystic. What you doing, you clown? You will sleep in Edgar's room tonight while my son sleeps elsewhere. She motions to the goons. Oops, I missed it. You are so shocked by this tragic turn of events that you hardly notice your possessions being taken away. He's a hairball, Skyfall. Yeah, he just came up and grabbed my hands from my lap. To her goons, Lolot orders, escort our Rosella to her room. Okay. The ultimate stair quest. You think to yourself, now what? Well, now what? is going to be a quick save. Oops. 58. And from this point forward, we pretty much go through the end game, I think it is. You notice we're not that many points away from finish, 183 out of 230. The first time I played this, I think I finished it with 226 or something like that, and it turned out there was one thing that was missing from just before I left the castle here and went to the island with Genesta and the rest, or something that was on the island. I forget what it was. It was very easy to recover. So I did finish this at 230 points. But we're gonna finish this up next Tuesday.
Castle, and we have many tapestries.
And then we're going to play The Dig afterwards, the LucasArts classic, The Dig. But for now, that's it for tonight. I will be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. We're currently playing through Might and Magic 6, The Mandate of Heaven, which is amazing. And needless to say, everybody wants to tell me how to play the game, which is okay to a degree. Don't tell me too much. I have never played it. But it's a lot of fun. It really is. And the Might and Magic Series 1 through 6 is on sale. When we started the stream, it was 75% off. Go double check that link. It's great. Which is not okay for you. Why is it not okay for you? Have you tried Might and Magic? Have you tried using Might and or Magic? Both. In any case, yeah. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. You need to do magic better and with more might. I need to pay more attention as to what I need to do. You want me to experience? Oh, yeah. Now I get you. I'm right there with you. I want it to be blind. I don't want people telling me what's going on or, hey, why are you doing that? I'm going to get lost. I'm going to make stupid decisions. That's the whole idea of playing a new game. New to me game. Also, I'll be back on Thursday on GOGcom. While it's not on the schedule yet, we'll be playing The Witcher, the first one. And primarily because you don't see that one streamed very often. And two, we're coming up on the 10th anniversary, I believe, in 5 days for Witcher 3. Is that right? This Sunday? In any case, they're all on sale. And I haven't played the first one since, 10 years ago. Actually, maybe about 11 years ago. I bought the game shortly after I got a early release code for Witcher 3 when I bought a GTX 970 back then. It came with it. And I'm like, I got to play the first two first, and then I can play the third one. So, you should be a mighty wizard like Arnold, attacking your enemies from far away with magic while flexing. You'll be very Kilgore, huh? I get you. Witcher 1 is kind of rough, but still enjoyable, but not a refined game. Yeah, it is exactly that. In fact, I almost quit the game before getting out of the castle at the beginning. And because of the combat. But it has a lot of fun. The story is still fun. The story is still interesting. And it really shows how the magic of the series, reached 3. Because 3 was stellar, in my opinion. In any case, thank you very much for everybody who's joined us today. I really appreciate you guys being here. It's been absolutely phenomenal. I'm really, really happy with King's Quest IV's playthrough so far, even though I kind of wandered aimlessly last Tuesday. My brain was just like... So I'm gonna close it out tonight. Thank you so much for the follows, people who have joined and followed. This is an anonymous follows channel, so I'm not going to call your name out. If you want to chat, by all means, please do so, but I will not call your name out unless you speak in chat. Nuke Alloy D, thank you so much for that Prime sub. 3 months. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I really do. And I appreciate the compliment, pardon me. Love the content. Thank you. Fraswar for that huge raid early on. And Cabrone, I missed a trivia time. What the heck, man? Somebody to remind me. Cabrone, I am so sorry about that. It's just like twice I've done this. You're going to probably think I'm doing it on purpose, aren't you? Like, man, he never remembers my stuff. So I'm gonna get that for you. There we go. I'm gonna get that trivia for you tomorrow when you pop in. I apologize. It must have got buried in there somehow. I don't know when that happened. Thank you very much for those who have posted stream streaks. Dark Mex for the 10 stream streak, and Nuke for Prez for the 3, and Pi with the 40 stream streak. I love it. And yeah, anyway, So that's it for tonight. Thank you all for being here. Y'all have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow morning. Take care.